What is it, Miss Sonia?
God damn it, I knew he was going to be the one to speak.
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
Hello. So, good news for the class. We have a solution that is called glow-in-the-dark paint. All you gotta do is make sure that you're near the table. Although, he wasn't stabbed with a knife, and I feel like we should probably bring that up at some point. No, the killer definitely used a mark. And because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table into his hands.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint.
Right? Tell me what's the mark.
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
Yes, honey. That is exactly what that means. Good job.
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
Yeah, and they also set all of the thermostats and plugged in all the irons and, you know, all that stuff.
Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
Probably not. I feel like that would be one of those things where, like, somebody else planned to do the killing and then didn't get a chance to.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker.
Are you sure you want to start this, Kazuichi?
Which means it was you!
I guess you did.
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers?
Yes, that was their concern, Ibuki. That was beautiful.
I am not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
Is she really gonna have to tell the class that, like, her tummy was upset?
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
Oh, there we go, little Citrus. You can do it.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Pecco's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
I think you should probably care about those technicalities. Those kind of technicalities, lose trial, like win trials. By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? Tutorial voice again. After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. If we call the weak spots you've seen up until now argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets to prove the other person's testimony is correct. When your truth bullets merge with their weakness, it will become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh no.
Since Pecco was in the office, She could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office?
I feel like I'm gonna have
That's
to like
clearly a desperate excuse.
smack it with Nekomaru's account about the toilet being closed up the entire time. Oh wait, Peko was the one in there? Just from listening to Peko's testimony, it's not weird to doubt her. But I feel like I spoke to someone during the investigation who totally backs up her testimony. Yeah, poor Peko.
Since Peko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office.
Wait,
Not
there
even
was only
before
that.
the blackout.
I agree with that.
No, I think Peko is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
I have a question. And this is a question about his character design. Does he have a widow's peak that deep, or is that like fringe?
And yeah, it's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all. Poor Peko.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Peko was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
Okay, that's what I thought, but I just wanted to verify.
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Peko.
I guess that would be true.
Peko, I'm so sorry that you have to, like, admit to the class anything that's going on right now.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you are so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit.
Nekomaru, you're not helping.
Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
You know what? I'm starting to question that too, my hero.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
At least you
How about-
apologize.
We stop talking about this and move on to something else.
Yeah, I am so
Don't
sorry
worry,
for her.
the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
Nekomaru!
I said it's fine.
Oh, she's blushing!
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach.
Yeah, he means well. He's just... Maybe he was raised in a locker room, damn.
Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited?
What? So, I've already mentioned several times that I am hoping he's the killer, even though I don't think he is, just so that I won't have to deal with him anymore. This is like going straight to the top of the reasons why I'm ready for him to be out of this.
Seriously, stop it.
Stop it. Get some help.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Probably not. It probably had something. I assume there was something in the office.
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
Damn.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Kind of on his side in this, too.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
He is the voice of reason right now.
Laxatives?
Honey, why are you so surprised by that?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
The question is whether Pekka's stomach ache was a coincidence, or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. The party dishes.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Because she ate
Now that
something
you
off of the party
mention
dishes,
it.
didn't she?
You brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Yeah.
No, that's wrong! No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall.
Oh wait, fair point. Everybody was eating some of it.
Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I don't know. With how that girl was eating, I don't think anything can bother her stomach.
I feel totally fine.
She's got little fingies.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
Oh no, we will make all the weird accusations about you.
I apologize for causing a scene.
I mean, technically you didn't cause a scene. You were subjected to the scene.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Cease this bickering.
Let's just dismiss Pekko's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Citrus baby, is there something you want to tell the class? Because you have seemed very unnerved about this laxative thing.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Damn.
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself isn't what's actually important. Nobody wanted to, like, step up for poor little Mikan there. Yeah. He asked a genuine question, because, like, it was entirely possible that there were laxatives in the food that she took. Maybe it was only in one part, since she only took it from, like, one dish. Because didn't she only take, like, one skewer or something? Like, maybe it was just an unfortunate roulette. It could have been entirely possible. That was a reasonable question. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. Oh, that's easy.
tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Try, bitch.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
Nope, that didn't work. If they were able to mess with the breaker, I think they'd also be able to trip it as well. Am I wrong?
Crap!
Looks like I made a mistake. I should think about this one more time.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
That's good. I doubt the power supply or power transmitters were directly tampered with. Those are in a tricky spot.
Crap!
I've never even seen those before. I should think about this one more time. The thing is,
Who
like,
tripped the breaker and how did they do it?
You
If you
can
can't answer
reasonably
that, I'm
trip
gonna
the
bop you on
breaker.
the head.
You can reasonably
Did
trip
they
the breaker
throw
if you plug
a
in
stone
enough
and hit
shit.
it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
There
I
we go.
agree with that. It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge.
Before we continue, I want to point out that I think it's very strange that Kazuichi has mentioned remotes, because the control panels for the air conditioning, when you inspect them, did mention that they can be remote controlled. I'm sorry, I hope it's not Kazuichi, but it feels like everything he says makes him a little more suspicious because he's saying things he should not, like, have knowledge of.
Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah, it seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool! Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Storage room tablecloth?
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to this, and that means everyone who was in the dining hall when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
People who were in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. Is that really it? Narrowing down the suspects like that is dangerous. I should address that first.
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who was in the dining hall when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
Okay, what am I needing to...
If the irons in the storage room caused the... Then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who was in the dining hall when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
I can't back down!
What just happened? We did not get that as part of a tutorial. Just a little bit more and I can draw something out. Next
If the
time.
irons in the storage room caused the black, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who, when the blackout occurred, can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause... If the irons caused the blackout...
Allow me to cut through those words.
The fuck was that?
The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger.
Look at him having a backbone, damn.
The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham Hands died around that time too.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out.
I'm not gonna lie, this isn't really helping your case either, because you were the one cleaning the entire fucking day.
So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
She learned a new word, y'all.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
No, you wouldn't.
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
Yes, ma'am,
Couldn't
damn.
have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time, and maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Have we... Okay, another question about character design. But have we seen the back of Pekko's head? Like, have any of her sprites turned their head enough to see the back of it? Because in some of her sprites where she's, like, got her head kind of turned, it almost looks like the twin braids are coming out of one, like, one spot, like, at a higher place in the back. And in some sprites, it looks like more like they're coming out of, like, two spots. So is it one divided in two, or is it actually two of them?
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Naruto, you're making me nervous. Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Are you okay, boy?
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right?
I'm not gonna lose my boy Nagito, like, by the end of this class trial, right? Right?
Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
Nagito, you were the one cleaning the building.
He's just saying.
After all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
What is going on with him?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Marito?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only suspecting each other like this. There's...
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this, there's no way that's healthy behavior.
Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is.
You're making me nervous, dude.
I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
Seems fine.
I don't want to do this either.
I do. I want to get rid of that one.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy!
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already.
I suddenly understand the pessimist thing.
There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
Oh, absolutely.
That's wrong.
Chiaki?
I think.
Chiaki?
Did you say something?
Oh no.
'Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
A clue, you say?
Gundam, I'm pretty sure you are more aware of the clue than you think.
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Nagito was the one closest to that table. But somebody bumped into him.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before? Is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they need to get close to the table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
I did not go into the
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue. I like that. So there's question marks by like Teru and Peko and Chiaki because like she's not exactly sure where they were. Like, that's where she thinks they were, but she's not sure. And then Fuyuhiko, she wrote out position unknown. But, like, is that not basically what the others were, too? Who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. That's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark.
Here! The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
So, like, adorably, like, optimistic Nagito. Very nice. I like him. I like him a lot. Whatever the fuck's going on with him now, yes. Oh, you have a point. He did kind of have a general idea where the others would be, even though she wasn't sure. Yeah! Oh, I see it. I thought it was just because he's adorable. No, I see it. Oh no.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Thank you, Gundam. But there's a cord on the desk lamp. Of course, there's no way they used the desk lamp's light. The killer actually used the power cord.
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
Why is she consistently freaking out so much? Like, I get that she's kind of got a, trembly personality. Yes. So he was already near the top of my list of favorites anyways, and yeah. Oh no.
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
It is. Actually, my next question was legitimately about to be: is there any point where he tells me to shut up?
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
Oh no, I'm going to have to accuse him, ain't I? I'm not ready for this. The only person here who could have possibly done it. He's just like smiling and waving.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Bitch, did you think this was gonna go smoothly after that personality swap up?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
I feel like I should not comment on that question at the moment.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
I get a chance to hide the knife under the table was when he was cleaning.
I see.
I don't like this. I don't like the direction this is
Nagito,
going.
weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning?
I can't lose him this early in the game.
If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
I can't lose him this early in the game like I lost. Like I lost Junko and her sister. Please.
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another... I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that feel fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
Look, I don't know how to tell you this, but you started it. You're the one who was like, oh, we haven't gotten anywhere in this. We still don't know who the fuck the killer is. You brought this on yourself.
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
I am panicking. Please don't let him be the killer. I don't want to lose him this early in the game.
Well, just admit it already.
Although, I will say, that sprite there is exquisite.
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something.
Yeah, I'm with him. Say something. This is great.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! How wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started.
Yes, they do.
I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
I mean, I would hope not. But I would hope that everyone would have the common sense not to do that.
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
It's okay, honey. He's a little bit nuts. We're just gonna roll with it. I want to see where this goes.
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles.
This doesn't actually explain who killed him, because his autopsy report says that it was like a thin rod.
Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery.
Wait. Is he trying to throw us off whoever the real killer's trail is just so that, like, we don't doubt everyone else? It was his, lovely little impassioned speech, like, what he's actually doing right now.
Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous! There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. I'm too disdainful to actually try at anything.
Cannot.
I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Well, I mean, I'd like to disagree there. I think you need a golden retriever friend of your own, dude. You are also the cheetah in this situation.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets! He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
Yeah. We have both extremes here, by the way. We have Ibuki, and then we have Sonia. Who, honey, I think you're missing the point of what's going on.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
She just straight up went, holy shit, she's hot, but she's weird. This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito! If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
Define painful, because, like, it's not that bad.
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think, somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
Is he?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Oh. He has been guiding Byakuya the entire time towards this, hasn't he? Then, how about that old-looking building near the hotel? Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
The fact that there's an again on that, yeah. Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. And I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it will be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
The more he calls himself that, the more I just want to, like, smack him on the head with a rolled up newspaper. Nagito's talent. I believe his talent is ultimate. Oh, there, baby's face.
You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark? For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, oh, the despair it brings.
I love that, like, when it pans to, like, Mikan or Nagito or, like, who is it that's on the other side? Is that Katsuichi on the other side? But, like, as it pans around, you just see a very angry Monomito tied up and strapped to the ceiling like that.
It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please! Monokuma!
This isn't sitting right with me. This doesn't feel like we're finding the actual killer. But I also...
Please, wait!
I also don't know why he'd spend so much time trying to spin a story. Because, like, Byakuya was killed with the... Hold on, I have the specifics written down. A thin, sharp rod about 5 millimeters in diameter. Which is not... What is it? But, like, that's not a knife. That's not the knife that was down there. But please wait.
The fuck?
Oh, she finally... Is she about to spout out the...
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
Oh, that's
What are you
Byakuya's
saying?
picture on the other
He's already
side.
confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
Is it wrong to want to fight her? Like, I kind of want to fight her, but not in a I can't stand you kind of way. But in a, like, sometimes you just gotta knock them down a peg.
I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Oh, good. Okay.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
What? From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bullets just right so they won't get interrupted by white noise. By the way, if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, all it means is this explanation didn't mean anything at all. It had no meaning whatsoever. Oh, please don't worry, I'm not going to fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That will be explained later. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. That's interesting. Why did it say... Apparently that part was never, redone for PC. Well then, good luck and have fun. His VA really went all out. He did. Let's go!
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid. No, that's wrong.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikan?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But, based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Poor girl can't get over it. She cannot. Like, we had to step up and be like, hey, are you trying to say this? Because, like, you're getting like 2 words and then you're getting interrupted.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse!
Hello.
Not a whorehouse!
Hey! Why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Yeah, that was certainly something to, like, have come in on.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, honey. You just did your job.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Chiaki really does spend a lot of time just observing people, huh?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Yeah, I want her jacket too. I think it looks so cute.
Who knows?
Don't say it like that!
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off! What happened during the blackout.
Wait, Ibuki's the best one to be thinking about this. Since she could hear so much.
Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Great input, Ibuki. He does sound like he's.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Akane, have you not been paying attention the entire time?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules? Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight.
So, Byakuya was wearing the night vision goggles. So I was going to say maybe he bumped into Nagito on the way, because somebody definitely bumped into Nagito. And somebody stepped on Hyoko's foot. But like, he shouldn't have been doing either of those if he was wearing the night vision goggles, because he should have been able to at least kind of see them. Ooh, what did he do? Where did... I definitely need the water. Oh, I played the first game before I played this one. Now that since I've played the first game, I don't mind spoilers from the first game. So long as they don't spoil, like, major stuff from this one. Which, honestly, if they do spoil major stuff from this one, as long as it's not the class trials, I'm still fine. Oh, I need a stretch. There we go. Oh, wait. Why would you play the second one without playing the first one? Anyways.
Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
I already forgot what he said. Oh. I want so badly to bonk him. Ooh. Who won? Oh, true. Maybe they did hear of Nagito. You know. I had heard, like, the name Nagito, and that was, like, basically all I knew of, this game going in. Like, I was surprised that Byakuya was here. 2 people won? Which 2? And they refused to fight each other. I feel like it would be adorable if it was Junko and Mokuro, but I feel like that would be, like, way too easy.
That's not it.
Oh my god, I have an itch.
Not it. What's not it?
Oh, hiccup. Oh no. Who do I think would win it? Honestly, based on like physical ability, I think it would have been Sakura. But if it's two, I would like to think Sakura and Hina, because Hina would have also been just generally athletic enough to be able to. So I'll go with Sakura and Hina. Oh, true. Jill would have been a good choice. I'm still going with Sakura and Hina. Sakura and Toko? Hey, I got one! Alright. The truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what... Ibuki's account.
I can prove it with this.
Oh.
Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
For reals?
Oh, she's precious. Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this!
Like, did Ibuki forget that she had told him that she heard everything?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
So who did win?
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive.
Okay.
I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
Ooh, nice. Let's go.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
I changed my mind. I'm fighting her in a Denny's parking lot.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth!
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Also, the characters were battling within the confines of Hope's Peak Academy, so they can use anything they find in there. Okay.
Ow!
almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
But if he had fought back against Nagito, then Nagito would have been injured. But Nagito wasn't injured.
Well, that's actually what happened.
I don't know if I trust anything that Nagito's saying during this trial. The battle started in the gym. Nagito immediately tried to prevent things from going into warfare. But obviously that didn't work. So he just ran through the halls to avoid conflict. Sounds right. Sounds very accurate. Poor Makoto. He was not built for the situation he was put into. Just saying. Apparently Nagito's the exact opposite though.
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make.
Uh-huh.
I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya. He shoved you out? Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife.
Oh my god. Yeah. 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 Poor Chihiro. Definitely not built for it.
But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
I'm not entirely sure what I should be feeling when I see these lines. But I don't think it's what I'm feeling. I'm going to continue on with him talking. So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. And he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Boy needs therapy. Yeah. Badly. Yeah. Yeah, he do.
This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually. Now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was.
Yuko had some guts at the very beginning, just strutting through the halls confidently for anyone to kill her, literally begging for people to come attack her. Yeah, sounds about right. Leon fell for that and lashed at her with his bat. Sayaka tried to stop the fight, decided, screw this, and stabbed him. Oh, so it went the opposite way of, of the way the game went.
Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what he's saying.
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles.
Did Yuko use that chance to flee? Yeah.
What happened after that? Even I don't know. You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? You didn't want to believe he was the killer. Why are you having such trouble with him not being the killer? Hajime. Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him. But this whole time, I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here. Sorry, just like, so his sprite changed a few times during his little inner monologue, and I can only imagine the others looking at him and going, what is he doing? Yeah, this is gonna do wonders for his trust issues, absolutely. Right after that, Sayaka realized she was pathetic when he had junior customers and started to team up with Hina. I love that phrasing. Alright. Suspended.
Well now.
Hero was just chilling through the halls when Sakura called. Oh, not fair that Hero got to get punched, but I didn't. Alright. I had to stretch to prepare for the Monokuma voice. Well then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? For those of you who figured out who it is, words. For those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenge? Nothing finally got him got him for calling. Yes. Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course. For those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
Wait, which one's left? Okay. I'm not willing to risk it. Fuck. Of course I don't get a choice. Why would I get a choice when Monokuma is involved? Just kidding. You can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either!
You're so evil!
Villain, you're truly a villain. Yeah, I'm saving.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
Concerning. Meanwhile, Mondo tried to run over Kyoko with his motorcycle. Don't ask me how How he got that in school. Hey, I ran the Sims, not you. But Kyoku is throwing knife at his arm, making him unable to control the bike, crashing into the wall, blowing up. Very well. I can see that happening.
The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone.
Do you believe in Monokuma, Monami? Do you believe in everyone?
So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
I will be back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. Meanwhile, Junko and Mukuro are just chilling, watching the chaos, deciding that they want some pawns to help them out. Then they busted down the classroom door to find Byakuya, who denies teaming up with them like the stubborn freak is. Mr. Krabs is a stubborn freak, isn't he? So they just decide, leave him, he's a bad ally anyway.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
You're not wrong.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
Meanwhile, Celeste finds Toko fearing for her life and decides to team up with her. Ah, the foreshadowing there.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention Sayaka and Hina teamed up to Wombo combo Hifumi. Yes, get Hifumi out of there. Nakito, honey, I'm not a mom, but I will be your mom. Or at least I'll compliment you. You should probably, like, seek out therapy, though.
I'm not talking about your looks.
They need to... One of these games needs to just, like, have, like, ultimate therapists. Why does Mikan think Nagito looks clean? There's no blood on him.
I see! Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it.
You're not Sushi.
Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right?
I'll be back. I gotta get the cat that is not Sushi out of the room. Alright, I'm back. You want to talk? You want to join me, Sushi? Okay, you want to take a nap back there. Sakura spotted Hina and Sayaka and attempted to beat the crap out of them, but Kyoko stabbed her to distract her and team up with them. Ah, nice. You know, Taka just blew himself up. Oh. Yeah, that's how Taka went out. he took one of Akura's grades and blew himself up. Oh. They're reasonable with his morals.
There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
This makes sense, sad but expected. Ooh.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Oh, Chihiro was crying in the walkthrough with his fierce sister Shannon. Oh, goodness knows. Yeah. Chihiro definitely was not going to make it out of any kind of battle royale alive. Unfortunately. As much as I love him. How do I see anything ever? I hope my new glasses will not be this easy to smudge. I know it's because my eyelashes are so long they touch the lenses, but still. He is having too much fun. What are you doing? What are you tearing up? Come here. Come over here. Just don't step on the keyboard. Come here. you don't come here, you gotta sit back there and you can't, like, wiggle through cords because you keep unplugging stuff. Okay. I do head pets. Yes, there's only one thing you... God. It's driving me nuts that it pops up the screen before you can finish reading it. Anyways, block the blood splatter. Storage room tablecloth.
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But he at no point leaves the room. So how does he get it into there?
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there. But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
Yeah, he was definitely stabbed through the floorboards by one of the skewers.
I don't understand at all!
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different. So that's it from Sakura. I guess Sakura didn't hold a grudge for being stabbed. Beat the crap out of Junko. I mean, not undeserved. Just saying. I love Junko, but like, she definitely deserves an ass whooping.
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense.
And Muko ran away like a coward and Kofuku left and Toko gunned Toko down in a panic and ran off. She saw the biggest threat and went, okay, we're just gonna deal with that and get away.
Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer.
I think, in scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. The goal is to line up the right letters in order so it reveals a keyword related to the incident in question. Improved Hangman's Gambit is like a little puzzle game. Various letters will be flying across the screen in all directions. There are 2 rules you must remember. 1. If 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. 2. If 2 of the same letters clash, they will fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash while trying to not let 2 different letters clash. That is what's most important. In order to do that, you've been given a technique to catch and release. When you move the reticle with the mouse and press the right mouse button while it's on top of a letter, you can snatch the letter like a vacuum. This is what it means to catch the letter. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, So please be careful. When you press the right mouse button while you have a letter caught, you can shoot it where the cursor is aiming. This is how you release the letter. With catch and release, you can change the position of the letters and hit letters into each other. Make sure you hit the same letters so you can fuse them. Fused letters will freeze and get bigger. I see you, Sushi. By pressing the right mouse button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. This is called firing the letters. Catch and release with the right mouse button, and after you fuse them, fire with the right mouse button. Sorry, my brain was trying to process that sentence. That's a whole lot That's a whole lot of right mouse buttons. However, if you just erase letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal of improved Hangman's Gambit is completing the keyword. Display the question with the tab key and figure out what keyword will answer that question. About lining up the keyword. Instead of pressing the right mouse button to fire the letter, please press the left mouse button. If that happens, at the same time the letter blows up, it will be sent to the keyword list. If a sent letter is correct, it will fit in the keyword list. If it's not, the influence gauge will take damage. You must write the keyword in order. Based on the flying letters, please think about the completed word. Also, if you leave a fused letter alone for a while, it will just blow up on its own. In that case, it will still damage you, so please be very careful. It took so long to explain it, but do you understand now? No, I don't. If you press the escape key during these scenes, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, that was such a long explanation that I did not understand a single thing of. What Hoko found her one friend in life, then a few minutes later he gets gunned down by Mukuro Isama. The 16th student lying hidden somewhere in the school. The one they call the ultimate despair, watch out for her. Meanwhile, Celeste, being the narcissistic girl she is, came to Makoto, Kyoko, and Sakura like, hey buddies, team. The place Byakuya gets stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as a clue, I should put aside my preconceptions and try to think about it. Okay. I'm probably going to fail it the first, 2 times that I try. Something is coming to me. Just a little bit more. I have a feeling I can see something. I think I might go insane. Ha! That's fine. Nope. That's a great start. Nope, I still haven't hit the right button there. Damn it. Fuck. Hey, I need to put you, like, up here for a moment. Just gonna keep sticking you there. Alright, little buddy. Somewhere along the line, something's gonna come that I need. I'll just like free you up there for a little bit. Like free you. I'm gonna release you up there for a moment. Ah! Fuck. Nope, that's not the button I was trying to hit. Why are there so many fucking L's? Oh wait. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Now that I'm not like very focused on not letting the timer run out there.
I got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Basically, the Makoto, Celeste, and Kyoko found Byakuya hiding away again, acting all cocky. And Celeste got sick of his BS and just shot him. Unsurprising. Then Sakura joined Hina and Sayaka, and those four, found those four, although they could take them all alone, followed by Sakura, Koko, and Sayaka. Hina begged for her life, trying to remind Kyoko of the former alliance, but she did not care. So unsurprising there.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. But from where? And
This is a
how?
question we will direct towards Gundam Tanaka. Because that motherfucker got his earring back. Which means he got under them floorboards. And Kyoko and Sayaka went off to find survivors. Kyoko and Sakura went off to find survivors, leaving Makoto and Celeste alone. I'm guessing this is going to end with Makoto not there anymore.
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
Considering Celeste was left alone with Makoto in a killing game, what do you think she did? Absolutely killed him. That's right, if I remember, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards. Oh, that's easy. You!
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam, you dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
No, we're referring to the other one, the like sparkle unicorn earring that we don't ever see. Yes, we're referring to the Hellhound earring, darling.
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
Just acknowledge him. Just acknowledge him, Hajime.
About that hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Ah, there it is. I have found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. That is how I feel like that interaction would have gone.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Good job, baby boy, but how did you do that?
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass.
With respect, Gundam, what the fuck does that even mean?
But I am different. With the power of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, it is of no concern.
Hey, where's the fourth one?
Truly, this is the evil 4th eye.
Where's the fourth one? Okay, the fourth one's down there this time. I did not see the fourth one in the other one.
Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
Did he send a hamster underneath the floorboards?
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Hey, let him speak. Celeste then tried to join up with Kyoko and Sakura again because, yeah, that's not suspicious. This is to them seeing one of the 2 people they left alone without the other person. Understandable. That would also cause suspicion.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
Which, if Nagito had cleaned the storage room, he would have found it. But he didn't, so he wouldn't have known. Oh my god, they're so precious!
One of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands! Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
Don't you do it, Sushi. see again.
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
We could have gone with any other translation. Anything else. Anything else, and I would have not batted an eye here.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
What are you talking about? Whatever, I'll go with it. Unless it was awesome. I have to go find a figurine. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'll have to be a touch quieter because my bedroom door is now open because Sushi was getting destructive because she wanted to go run around. She knocked off my Aki figure and like he's got like a base and then he's, you know, got the little hymn that like pops on there, and I had to go find him. Because Aki is best boy in Chainsaw Man, only taking second place to the Angel Devil. And I can't lose him. Now back on track. Sakura realized what Celeste did and beat the ever-living daylights out of her. Understandable. And then there were two. Sakura and Kyoko, who refused to kill each other. So I was right on one count. I could definitely see that though. That was fun.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Wait, I just realized that if it had been Teru, it was still dark when he started talking. He could have caught up from under the floorboards. And the kitchen is far closer to the storage room than any of the rest. Am I going to get my wish? Am I going to be rid of Teru?
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy? Like...
I love her.
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monomi over there can be my witness, right?
Yes! This Monami over here is your witness!
Oh.
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
Not while the lights were out, though.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... It obviously has to be him!
Oh, thank you for the follow! But I don't think it's Fuyuhiko, because Fuyuhiko was desperately trying to, not look like he wanted to be at the party, but really wanted to be at the party.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like,
I can do it. Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
He's not helping his case, but he's certainly not the killer either.
see? You're making threats again!
Because he would have... Chihiro... not Chihiro, wow. Chiaki, was outside of the building. And he would have had to get inside the building through the door that Chiaki was outside of to get to the entrance to the, like, crawl space, I guess? And she just really doesn't like him. She really does not. Like, she got it out for him. Is it because they both have freckles? Does she have the mindset that only one freckled, adorable one can be there? Because I assure you, there's room in the heart for both. You shouldn't say that in a court case. You really shouldn't. To be locked in a room together. They should be.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Let's see if I can do this moderately quietly. Good news! You are now allowed to use the silencer. You can use the silencer with the right mouse button as many times as you want. When you use the silencer, you can shoot down the white noise. Also, when you shoot down the white noise, your time limit will increase a little. Don't look at you call him adorable. Yeah, no. Then again, I am a touch of a masochist. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so aim carefully when you're using the silencer. Oh, trust me, I know. Oh, but if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, you'll still be able to use the silencer, but it'll be somewhat pointless. However, if you feel like doing a little bang bang, you can use it to your heart's content. Bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. I'm not reading all of those. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
No, that's wrong!
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
That's a lot of account. Hajime's gonna change all y'all's passwords. I love that so much.
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko? Oh, hey, what are you doing here, all alone at a place like this? I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
You know what? That's an appropriate reaction.
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Oh no.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party. It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
How do you know that?
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
Kazuichi, I missed the office door several times in broad daylight. I can imagine you missing it in the dark.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
All you have to do is walk out of the kitchen, keep your hand along the wall, and go until there's no more wall left. But I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again.
It appears we're getting close to the final stage.
He's already figured out what happened, hasn't he?
The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
I will not be a simp. I will not be a simp.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that.
Oh, I do want to be a simp.
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
Nope. Okay. You agree with me? Then you should be clear and say so. What kind of light? I don't know.
Crap!
Looks like I messed up with the evidence. I guess I should think about it one more time.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Wait,
Is it really not possible?
weren't the matches missing by the time
What if
we were
they used a
investigating?
string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
The killer's method for moving in the dark might be that one, what that one person suggested. So, if so, I might be able to prove it.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that is like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
I agree with
Here
that.
we go.
I know. The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on that on the shelf over there. The kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it.
It's the portable stove.
That's not the turn I thought that was going to take.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
Okay, Sushi has returned to the room, so I'm going to real quick go close the door so that I can be louder. Alright.
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail.
I don't want to hear that. Not the kind of hole you want to be near, motherfucker.
Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Your tone begs to differ, motherfucker.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me?
Oh yeah.
No, that's wrong! Will you be able to break through my argument?
I don't know, you know what? Horny deer will for 1,000 years, yes! What does he mean battle? Sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. I think he is, but I think it's something... Damn it, there's no way I'm gonna lose against someone like him. Alright, night vision goggles, fire door?
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office.
This is not the right one, I don't think.
The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Assuming the portable stove was used as a light source to contradict... Sushi, what are you doing? Contradict Kazuichi's testimony. Everyone here is so argumentative. Makoto wouldn't stand a chance. He really wouldn't. The fuck are you not... You just came back in here. I'll be back. Again. Well, I reopened the door and sent Sushi out with the message of go be an asshole somewhere out there. Because she started pulling all the stuff off of one of the shelves. Like, not my anime figures, just like the pens and notebooks and stuff. I don't think what Kazuichi says is wrong. I guess for now I should offer a rebuttal.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally...
Ah! That's not what I meant to hit. I don't know how I'm doing the diagonal one, because like half the time when I try to do it, it's not doing it. Assuming the portable stove. Yeah, so one of the many games that I play is Obey Me. And I have a little, like, Cat Butler cafe, like, Cat Butler, I don't know if it was a cafe thing or just, like, a little, like, promo, like, you know, little figure. Oh, well, a little acrylic stand. It sits on, like, one of the, it sits right up near the front of the shelf at, like, where the side of the bookshelf meets the shelf. And Sushi gets up next to the shelf and reaches around and grabs it and pulls it off all the time. Like, my poor little Solomon with cat ears has no fucking chance. It is constantly on the verge of being pulled off. But if I take it off of there, she's just going to reach further and grab something else, something much, you know, bigger. Because I would know, I've tried. But I guess cats just pick something that they, like, absolutely have to destroy, like, try to destroy. Sushi's is the acrylic stand, your cat's is the Splatoon amiibo. One of the other cats in the houses used to be glass objects. We don't have glass objects sitting around anymore.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Okay, so I'm still not picking that one.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
No. Still not that one. Yes, I think.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office.
Is it the sword from tablecloth,
The
or
light
do I
from the
just need
stove
to...
that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony? Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I cannot figure this one out. Is it because I'm not getting the first ones, or have I just, like, not figured out? I'm missing something. I know I am. But what am I missing? It might be that in the time it takes you to switch bullets, you're missing the entire first chunk of his argument. So maybe...
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I'm gonna try doing this, but, like, speak the first part.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I can't back down!
Ah. Oh, I won that one.
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
I know what I need to do for this one. I think that any light source in the dark hallway would have stood out. So if the killer did have a light, the reason Kazuichi wasn't able to see it was
The reason Kazuichi couldn't was because the hallway. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway.
What? Such meager hope. There's no way I can let you win.
Crap!
Damn it, looks like I screwed up. I need to think about this
The
again.
reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Allow me to cut through those words!
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway.
I was talking about how it was weird that the doors were open because, usually with, the doors are, like, fire doors are hooked to the power. And if the power goes out, they close.
If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh, you still don't remember your talent, do you?
Wow.
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
I'm gonna take a deep breath, not because I'm angry. I think I might need to, like, smack somebody. She might need to vent her frustrations rather than take a deep
You
breath.
sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
Nekomar, have you not been following
If you
along
think I
here?
am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So you're telling me to call out the real killer. Even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark. And snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is you, and only you. Everybody get out the fucking way. Haha, you!
You're the only one! Teru. Could it be you?
Am I actually getting what I want?
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer? Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen. That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that... You're cruel! Cruel!
No.
Too cruel!
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
Apparently it did. Like, damn. My trade-off for keeping Nagito alive and getting rid of Teru was losing Byakuya.
So, what's an aspersion anyway?
Honestly,
Is it yummy?
I was about to ask the same question. Not the is it yummy part.
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Yoko, no, don't tell her that. She might actually do it.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Probably because he thinks it's fun.
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what?
There were only 4 skewers recovered.
It's dark under the floorboards too, so how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
You mean glow-in-the-dark paint, honey, because that is very important to this case.
What? A shining liquid in the dark? That sounds super important!
I'm glad everybody's on the same page.
If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by a mark. What was that mark? Wait, where is... Do I need to choose this one? Gundam, I found nothing related to the case except this thing related to the case. Yeah! I'm gonna try this one, because I mean, it's got the glow in the dark paint on it. I thought we had another one that, like, noted that.
The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
Which means that I did almost get... I really did almost get Sayaka trying to kill and getting killed in turn.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Wait, am I gonna be right on the account of him yelling up through the floorboards too?
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
No, it doesn't.
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there.
But the fire doors would have been closed, so he wouldn't have been able to get through that quickly.
Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat.
Gross.
So, if you want, you should try licking me.
No.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
Nagito really is having fun with fucking with people.
No, that's not it.
I don't know. Great VA. Terrible character.
Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you.
Hold on, I need to, like... I need to take a moment and look something up. Who is this English voice actor? Oh yes, Todd Haverthorne. I don't know how I forgot that. Some of the things he says sounds more like, sounds like, Aoyama in My Hero. a lot of the stuff he says sounds like Death as a kid, but some of the stuff he says sounds like Aoyama. And now I have to go and take a moment and look and make sure that he's not also the voice actor for Aoyama. It is not. Interesting.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teruteru's hope?
Captain forward.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teruteru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face.
She got a point
Maybe
there.
it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed. I'll shoot through that contradiction.
Oh, that was a nice line, Hajime.
Just because we heard Teruteru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall. But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall.
Is that true, Teruteru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teruteru?
I bet he'll explain everything if you somehow manage to trip and, up in your skirt again. Please don't do that. Please stay exactly where you are. In fact, hold on to everything around you so you don't fall.
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Whoa.
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asafu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
If Teruteru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teruteru actually there during that time?
No, I'm not gonna lie, I'm fond of the accent. But, that was a turn.
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
Sonia? What? Yeah, voice, great. Everything else about him, no.
Oh, is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall? I probably can. Oh, you again!
You again. Every time somebody asks me a question in the lab now, I may just turn and look at them and go, you again? Whether or not Teru Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him. God, I knew this one was gonna come up.
I can prove it with this. If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Well, what?
Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
No, this is a very important question.
Unfortunately, it is indeed a very important question.
Well, Teru Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
It was a pretty clever way of
You have
tricking.
to throw it back
There's
up
no
there.
way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly.
Yeah. This trial is just like embarrass all the girls.
How about it? You can't answer, Teru Teru?
That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
Uh-huh, sure it did. Like a pervert like you would let something like that slip your mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
High five for being on the same line of thought as my hero.
Even so. Nagito, say something!
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
He's over there expecting Nagito to, like, you know, step in and be like, actually, are you sure about this? And he's like, I tried. It was a good run.
Teru Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Teru, Nagito did warn you not to do stuff like that again. Well, yeah, you got a point.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Well, hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
Yeah.
The murder weapon hadn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore.
It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
Is this going to be your purpose in the trial, Monami? To translate for Teru Teru?
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate.
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Just like, I'm appreciating like the like little swing there.
The weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin, edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Yeah, also, it was the guy where if you didn't do his first FT during chapter 1, you wouldn't be able to do them at all. Really? Oh, I'm so glad that I did it. I did do it, right? Yeah, I did it. Okay. Yeah, because my goals were Nagito and Byakuya.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
Yeah, that sounds alright.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
I do this too. I may have to look it up and see what dialect they have him using in the Japanese version. It's interesting. Usually, so like usually the dialect gets just about any dialect gets translated to like a southern accent, like American southern accent. But this one's more Louisiana southern, so I don't think it's the same. Usually it's Kansai. I think I'm saying that right. Dialect that they'll use for like a country character, or like, you know, I guess that's the way to describe it. So I'd be interested in seeing if they're using a different one. I'm not entirely sure where. Hold on. Get you in here. Here we go. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I don't know exactly where the areas that he's mentioned being from are, so I don't know where they fought. Like as far as like different regional dialects.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent!
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin edge tool with a diameter of about 50 millimeters. That's a translation error there, because it's been saying 5 millimeters the entire time. And at least 50 centimeters in length. The weapon that meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. What's that? Oh, sweet. Improved Hangman's Gambit, which I dislike compared to the original. Nope, that's wrong. It was meat skewer specifically, right? Because I know it's skewer. Is it not meat skewer? Because this feels like an awful lot of, no, it's iron. Give me an N. Bro, we're gonna have to Wheel of Fortune this bitch. Give me an N. Give me an S. That's not an S. There we go. Give me a K, fucker. Alright, now give me an R. All I need. It's been like the thing I've seen the least on here. There we go. Alright.
I got it!
Well, it seems like it's
That's it! The weapon must be the iron skewer!
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
I checked the equipment list, and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
Yes, very good. You followed along.
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Honey, did it not even cross your mind that an iron skewer might be the weapon? You're the one who investigated the body.
Hey, Teru Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Avril Lavigne!
What?
Avril Lavigne?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
That is fascinating.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us. Oh! 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 Whoa!
Sushi, I don't know if I can do this voice with you in the sling. I'm gonna try. I move my hands around a lot when I do it. Finally, we are nearing the end. A cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply not listen to what you have to say. Oh, I know where Avril Lavigne is. I grew up in the 2000s. Whoa. A cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply not listen to what you have to say. It will probably pain you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. Sushi has calmed down a bit. I'm gonna see about closing the bedroom door again. I feel like I'm being really loud. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent's excuses and nonsense. That's the bullet time sorry. The panic talk action. P panic talk. T talk A action. We'll shorten it to PTA. Alright, so we're doing a parent-teacher association. During the Parent-Teacher Association, during the PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Time your button presses with the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Oh, okay, so the Parent-Teacher Association is the bullet time, the bullet time battle. Yeah, I know it has. Match the tempo marker by pressing the left mouse button, and you will be able to lock on to the opponent's remark. If you keep pressing it, you'll be able to lock on to multiple remarks at the same time. Afterward, if you release the left mouse button in time with the tempo marker, you will intercept the lockdown remark and destroy it. By destroying remarks, you will be able to damage the soul shields of protecting the opponent and destroy them. However, if you cannot destroy their remark within the time limit, you will end up getting hurt. During Parent-Teacher Associations, you can press the escape key to review the controls. But for this PTA, just focus on pressing the left mouse button. Please wait for another time for the other features. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll find yourself in a tempo down situation. When the song changes, the tempo changes. This will alter the timing for each button. Please be careful. Last but not least, let me tell you about the final blow. If you destroy all of your opponent's soul shields, they will start to give their final argument. If that happens, 4 words will be displayed on the top, bottom, left, and right sides of the screen. Each of these 4 words corresponds to the W key, S key, A key, and D key. If you press the buttons in the right order, you will be able to compose the words of your final strike. Please make your argument while searching for the words that will trump your opponent's final argument. Also, if you don't deliver your final strike within the time limit, the opponent's soul shield will recover. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Oh! Whoa! What the hell you even saying, you super cutter hick?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
How dare Terry make Monami say those words?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
If the iron skewer is the weapon, then hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. But Gyakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Which means, was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Well, it hadn't been used as a weapon yet, so it was probably stashed under the floorboards. Could it have been in an unexpected place? Where would that be? Where did he hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? Think carefully.
I'm not hiding that thing!
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm hiding that thing! I'm not hiding anything!
I must reveal to Terry the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. Is it in the meat? Like the big meat, thing?
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Shut up! That's impossible!
Oh my god, I hate this one.
Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris Hilton! Unforgivable! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense!
Yeah, he does just keep yelling Paris Hilton, doesn't he?
Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris Hilton! Shut up! That's impossible! Where would the weapon be?
I think it's probably supposed to be meat on the bone. Yeah, the meat on
Where
bone.
would the weapon be? This is the end!
The meat on bone.
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the
Wait,
bone?
does everybody actually get it wrong?
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything in a place like that.
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Should we tell her how skewers work? I know she was eating off of them, but should we tell her how skewers work? It's a meme. It's great.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
It seems there are no dangerous items like that skewer in the churrasco earlier. Inside that pile of food. Hold on the meat. That appears to be the case. Phew. I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could
You
hide
get down
the
there and
weapon
can't
was
get back
inside
up,
the
I
food that
cannot get
couldn't
you
be
out.
inspected.
Just saying. But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected.
Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is? The meat on the bone.
See, that's why I was going to do the meat on the bone. Because, like, every time it's been referred to, it's been the meat on the bone.
What now?
I'm using my right to remain silent.
We ain't in an American courtroom. You ain't got that.
There's no way that exists here.
We're on some island in Bone. And who knows where the fuck.
We need to confirm this now! So if we eat that tasty looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
I bet you will.
Wait, hold on a second. Time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over!
About that.
Yeah, how are they expecting her to bring anything over? Where the fuck did Monokuma go?
Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
Oh hi, we're brain buddies again.
I'm right here. I'm already eating it.
I think I've seen like somebody that does like video game food do like the meat on the bone from this thing.
A bear that eats meat!
Ibuki, honey, what?
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
Ibuki, I love you, but what? I worry about you sometimes.
Now, what is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
You didn't have those, Monokuma. Actually, maybe Monokuma did have those. We don't know what the Robot Bear was doing before the Robot Bear was turned into this. Like, could have been doing anything, wandering around the woods.
This is bad! Seriously, this is really bad!
My! There's something inside the meat! Look what came out!
Isn't that... Is that an iron skewer?
Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
Gundam, can you not describe things like that? Because you just described a metal skewer that killed my boy Mr. Krabs in a way that I actually went, damn, that's a sexy skewer.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong! I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment.
Fine, I admit it, since we're near the end of the trials. Nagito is now tied with Byakuya for top place for who I will sit for in these games. Fuck.
Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
Chiaki. I mean, that's kind of necessary here. Wow, that was fast.
He said, "You're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks."
Nah, baby girl, you gotta say it just as fast as he did.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
I think you just have a sense for when you're being insulted, honey.
Never said a word about cooking on your grate.
Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should
we
first...
need to settle this. Once and for all.
It is delicious, but it is not good for you. Sadly.
To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Go over the entire incident. And then I can prove Teru's crime. That's right. If we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
Fair enough. What stops me usually is that I don't feel like leaving the lab or the house to go get it. I'm so lazy that I'd rather just stay at home and cook than drive anywhere to go pick up food. And because of where I am, not a whole lot of places deliver. So it's not like I can just, like, take the quick route and be like, oh, I'll just have it delivered instead. Oh, I definitely did not read that. So it's finally come to this. Okay. So it's finally come to this. My throb is chesting. Okay. Every case has one last feature to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the order of events in the case in the form of a comic book. This reproduction is merely Hajime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps are areas where a number of pieces are missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels provided. Around 3 to 5 truth panels make up one set. Inside that one set, there will be correct panels placed among incorrect panels. If you use up all the correct panels contained in one set, it will switch to a new set. After that, if you fill in all the holes, you will clear the challenge. I'm pretty sure some of you already noticed, but it will be difficult to complete with so many gaps, but once you fill some in, it will become much simpler. For those of you who played the previous game, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, when playing and solving the closing argument, there is a certain trick. If you move the reticle onto the gaps on each page, it will display hints at the top of the screen. This type of hint will ask what kind of scene is drawn in that gap. Also, if you move the reticle onto the truth panel, it will display a hint as well. This hint explains the scene contained in that panel. Put together these two hints and think carefully. Of course, don't forget that there will be a time limit. Well then, good luck and have fun. Chiaki's not guarding the entrance by this point, right? Oh, maybe she is. I guess this information doesn't fit here. I should think about this again. Wait, is this where she's like stuffing her face? No? I guess this information doesn't fit here. I should think about it again. I'll come back to that. Wait, no. This one? No. This one definitely fits here though. Okay. This is far more annoying than the first one. No. Okay. Well, I do not like this version. No use, I can't go any longer, I don't have any other options. Everyone doubts me. It appears the trial has come to an end. incident. It's time to vote. Well, I can totally imagine who the blackened will be. Ahem. Our majority vote. The one who has been chosen as the blackened is Hajime Hinata. But Hajime is not the blackened. Too bad. The true blackened has graduated splendidly. Congratulations. And now, the others will all be punished. That means you too, Hajime.
This is our end?
Would you like to retry? Yep.
We will never give up!
My thing is they tried to improve on things that didn't need improving on. Back it on through here. This, Chiaki's guarding the entrance was at the very front. Let's see, this one. And this one. Nope. What's this? Okay. So I've got that all done.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Okay.
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway.
This panel with Nekomaru and Peko is probably my favorite in this entire thing.
But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, The breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case.
So I want to point out, my hero's expression in the previous page, for the panel, like when it was showing her reaction to the blackout, reminds me of Corpse Party. Oh, I think my model just freaked out a little bit. Oops. Yeah, it looks like it's a specific one. Like, I don't remember it. I don't remember exactly what scene it is, but somewhere in the anime, I think it's Seiko makes an expression, like that angle, that expression, everything.
That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming.
Not gonna lie, kinda hot that his first plan was to, you know, be all everybody needs to trust each other and stick together, and then totally set up a murder. Like, kinda into that.
That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway.
Wait, I just realized that definitely means that Teru thought that there was a chance that somebody would take his iron skewers. If he hid it before he even, like, committed the murder.
First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife. And at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move.
And then, like, repeatedly stabbed him through the floor.
After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen.
I swear the, like, comic book, as they call it, part of, the trial always makes me so sleepy, and I think it's because it's so dialogue heavy.
And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the...
Okay.
There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime. Especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Teru Hanamura? That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
Out of curiosity, what was Teru Teru's plan if, like, Akane went in there and, like, chowed down on the meat before he could, you know, use it as a weapon?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
Don't cry now.
It seems this is the end.
Yeah, he had to. Hey, 92 coins.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Are we ready? Well, let's see this execution.
Correct!
Yahoo! That's right. This time, the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Teru Hanamura.
No.
Are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a ponce like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. Yeah, technically his goal was to kill Nagito. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard weird laughter near the dining hall, and when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing, and I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room, and mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus, he was just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him. When that happened, he
You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught?
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Terry, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Honestly, he specifically orchestrated for Byakuya to get killed. And not by his own hands. Because he set all this stuff up, and then he let Byakuya know that someone was going to die, like, beforehand. So he without a doubt would have also known that Byakuya had the night vision goggles with him. Didn't I say at some point during the investigation that I thought he knew more than he was letting on? Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not all. That's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start. Oh, hot. I mean...
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all of the Ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. He just wants to cause some chaos, and I'm here for it. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. So you... I'm not entirely sure I follow that line of logic, but yeah. No, you said, what is your definition of love? Very confused. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
See? Isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? That means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will be, right? I want to see that brightness, and in order to see it, I'm going to become everybody's stepping stone. I want to make your hope shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful... Fuck.
Right?
I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair. Are you kidding? Don't tell me you're actually serious.
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. Yeah, the timing of my mouse button doing that could not have been more perfect. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't that what love is? Oh, he got yandere vibes out the ass. Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about the story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, you don't want him to fight against the strong... Don't you want him to fight against the strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that.
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong. And the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy. But For worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing!
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great!
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand it all. Are you saying that you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? Not the same as killing someone for fun, but I guess it looked the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Terra discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too. Huh?
So...
Nikita wanted to involve us in the killing you. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru? You expected to pique Teru's curiosity, and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex. Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. Sushi. No. Fuck. Give me a moment. Okay. Fuck. Give me a moment. Not entirely sure what happened when Sushi decided to scramble through there. But I guess we'll be without the model since I don't know what happened to my camera. She also unplugged the monitor that it was on too. So yeah, that's fun. But anyways, continuing on without being able to see me, I guess. Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning. Yeah, Sushi hit me with a fucking invisibility potion, and I do not approve. I heard the little ding, like it had unplugged something, but I don't see anything that's been unplugged, so I hope she did not mess up the cord to the camera.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned. No! She was about to climb over the fucking monitor. I ain't about to have a monitor fall onto my laptop. Gee. I'm almost done, Sushi. Let me finish this and then you can have free reign of the house and as much noise as you want to make. Which hopefully isn't much. Yeah, she's rather spontaneously decided to be like extra destructive to the electronics. Lovely. I just casually mentioned, oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it. It has! Yeah, sure, that noise is good enough.
Hey!
This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane! That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know?
However...
But, why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife? So that's why I aimed and thrust it with the iron skewer there.
Whoa!
But why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then, in the place of Nagito...
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps.
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What?
What did you just say? It's going to take too much energy to try to do a voice for him.
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry. As long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
I will guide you all. That much, I promise. Could it be in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito. No, the last time you did that, you screwed up. Go.
Why?
So, Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito, even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet,
such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be you knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating.
How unexpected.
Oh, fuck. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding. But I never expected it to turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teru Teru. You a little fucked up, ain't you? I like it. Why? Why? Well, because Teru Teru decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. He really was straight up planning to be the one killed. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru Teru. What do you mean, confirm? Just stop it already.
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teru. I wonder how Nagito would react to Makoto also have. Yes! Obsession. That's how he would react. Like, if I had to guess, the answer would be obsession. After all, he wanted to kill me, but ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru?
Man.
In the end, my help wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great!
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
Sacrifice?
Shut up! Shut
Seriously,
up!
stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey!
Is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this? Oh, don't worry, he won't be alone. I will be following him.
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. I almost feel bad for Teru. Almost, but not really. Yeah, if Teru had not had the personality that he did, I would also feel bad. But the person who isn't gonna get killed now isn't Nagito. It's Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them. Hanakuma, where have you been? Fuyuhiko has been saying that a lot. He's been busy hiding fucking dolls.
Wait!
Hold on.
No.
That was, how should I put it? An accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. An accident that you killed Byakuya, yeah, instead of Nagito. But it could not be an act of self-defense, and it could not be not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgments, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims.
That's
not...
Hey!
Hey, save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
Your Highness, after learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? Teru, you have a weaker defense than Leon. And that's really saying something. It is. It really is. At least he legitimately had, like, self-defense originally. You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
You're wrong. There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already. At least, in the end.
No.
That is...
Teru.
Why?
Only you didn't try to kill Nagito. Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you commit the murder? Answer me, Teru. Goddamn, mom mode. I just wanted to go home. You can make the argument that Leon still has words still has adrenaline and maybe wasn't thinking clearly when he went back to kill her, since it would have been maybe a couple of minutes at most. Teru had a good bit longer. Yeah, agreed.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. Oh yeah, he is a mama's boy, ain't he? She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now.
Yo, his mom kinda fun.
When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
Yeah, not gonna fuck Teru. But his mom? Yeah.
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already.
I know that already.
I promise. I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen, and that several years have passed since our first day,
Hey!
then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie. Yeah. I would feel bad for him if it wasn't for literally everything else about him.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it. Yes, he believed it. He needed to deny it. Damn it, if only I knew how he felt. Something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why...
Fine, fine.
So, you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you guys. It doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Yeah, maybe a little. Teru. I see. Interesting. But as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is so boring. What?
So
Yahoo!
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
No, you can't.
Jeez, get out of my way!
Yeah, Monica
Well,
here to
now.
twist the knife for sure. There! Now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait!
Hold on a second. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
I've prepared a special punishment for Teru Hanamura, the ultimate cook.
Hey!
Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what I...
Please!
Please tell me at least what happened to Hanamura Diner. To Mama?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it.
Mama!
Just grab him by the hair. Yes. Deep fried. Wow. Yeah, they definitely got a much better budget. Oh no, I see where this is going. This is fascinating. Oh, I did not see where this was going at all. Never mind. Oh, it was old. Never mind. I did see where it was going, I guess. Yeah, this is gorgeous.
Extreme!
Yahoo! Extreme! Yeah, it's gotta sing. The adrenaline is rushing through me.
Damn it!
Are you fucking serious? This is... Yep, that sound encapsulates that.
How cruel.
Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. Well, that implies murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice!
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Hey, hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. Huh? trying to do it, but telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys I'd tell you right away.
What?
What?
Not fair.
That's not fair.
Of course!
Of course, I'll keep my promise to return to your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. Ah, that is the catch. Gotta get something from Monokuma, like, fully fleshed out, written in writing. If he says it's gonna return something, you need the date, the time, and the, like, length of time it'll take for it to be returned. So that he can't short you on that. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
Oh, what the heck?
So
That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid!
Terry, you stupid!
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. Jesus fuck. A seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best. Did you step in your water bowl? Because you were fucking around? And make sure you bring the ultimate lawyer just in case. Yeah!
You.
Why are you smiling?
Crap!
How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on. I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit. I'll fucking kill you. Sushi, what are you doing? If you quit trying to do that, you'll quit stepping in your water bowl. Oh, I worry about her. And now I have to go. I'll be right back. Now that I'm back cleaning up the water bowl that Sushi knocked over. Fuyiko, I'll fucking kill you, Naito. You promise. Understandable.
What?
Oh, please kill me anytime. Huh? If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. Oh, that was a laugh and a half. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me?
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. How messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? Really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope's Peak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents, You're gonna laugh in competition. Your opponents are Nagito and Tsubaki. Ooh. I'm just bowing out and letting them have at it.
Great.
Then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right?
You fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him. Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
You pissed me off.
Hey, can I punch you? I won't be satisfied till I punch you. Fine. Let's stop this already. I thought he was saying fine, you can punch Nagito. Let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Huh? Even Hajime hates me now? Oh, don't worry, honey. Hajime ain't gonna hate you. Well, I don't hate you, so... Hajime, one punch I can answer. Congrats. You have been selected as my new, target. I will be maxing you out as quickly as possible. And then I'll probably still follow you around for funsies. And to be a nuisance.
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. It's gonna change the relationship status to complicated. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope's Peak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves, too. Especially for you, right? For someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Akane, please feel— Yeah! Akane, please feel free to punch him. Oh, good God, girl. You're close. Will do.
Wait.
Hold on.
Please stop!
No. I don't need anybody to step in. I just want to see him get punched. Like, just once. I will be content after that to be a nuisance to him for the rest of the game. Please stop this at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something that we must do. Sonya, we love him, but he needs to get punched. Yeah, he does.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is... do our best. Oh, honey, you are adorable.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then we shall all work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
I am sorry. If only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. Yeah, I bet it did, you simp. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely gonna pay off, right?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I, pulled out the full southern accent there. Yes, that is right.
Like...
But, what do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best. Jeez, I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But
Sonia, maybe think of what to do before we meet over. Yeah, maybe like have a moment and just like sit there and have a think. You can even like get together with a couple of others and have a think. It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I know what y'all are talking about. Well, let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess we should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend, I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight to the very end. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We keep using that phrase over and over again, even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continue to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no real reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was, the night sky brimming with stars. The stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. This sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right, I'm definitely going to go home. Huh? That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
I don't know, is someone? "19 days left." What? Alright, we've made it through Destination Despair. Yep. A 3-star badge. And a wooden stick. Yes, I'm saving my progress.
For a long time, humans have been...
Nope. I'm going to check on the pet. Absolutely nothing has happened to the pet. I'm going to save an extra time. Alright, and this is where I'm going to stop for the night. What did I think of this chapter? It was hella interesting. Like, that's the only way that I can describe it. Like, I was not expecting that turn from Nagito. I thought everybody just liked him because, you know, he was the golden retriever to everybody's cheetah. Like, I like him a lot. I am very interested to see, how weird he can get. I will pick this back up next week. And it is? Wait, hold on. I'm going to get distracted here. Oh, sweet. Oh, shit. Wait, I don't actually know how to hit things. Can I hit things? Well, there's a jump. How do I... Okay, there's a run. Can I not hit things? I'm just... Oh, shit. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. But I'm having a ball. I probably should have looked at the controls. I'll figure out the controls next next time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll probably, what I think I'm gonna do is at the end of the game, like after I've unlocked all the chapters of it, or unlocked all the stages, I'll just do a run where I do, I'll do a stream where I do a run of that. Alright, well, good night.